Clearly, I'm not as prepared as I thought I was. We're going to change the order in which I have stuff set up. Hi, Baragon. Hi, Ben. So I messed up. I didn't even think about it until I had stuff set up. So we're going to change the order in which we're doing some of this. Only because I have to switch up some of this. And yes, I'm going to be eating, so hi, Ross Lynch. Is Ben, what is it you gotta tell me, dude? Yeah, TikTok Live is always a mess. I can't help you with, because the only thing I know about basketball is you bounce it and throw it into a hoop. No. TikTok is always a hot mess. It shouldn't be an issue. I understand, and it's okay to have anxiety. I stunk at sports. I still do. We're gonna go for 6. We're gonna go for 6. We might go for 12. I don't know. The goal is to get through it. She might, but I don't know for how long. Okay, so I had something happen. I totally set up just to be transparent. I had practiced with Carrie on getting the Chromebook set up to go live on. And my little brain forgot, and I set it up for the phone instead of the Chromebook, which means that the pictures that I had got to use with the first portion of live was a fail. I can't use them. I would have to totally reset up live. Everybody would have to leave and then come back in. So I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do though is we're going to have a discussion. I don't have pictures. And I want to see how this works. We're going to dig into why you can't see some animals in zoos. And some of these animals are, maybe they should be in zoos. I don't know. So one thing I did do, you guys see anything wrong with my outfit? Does anybody see anything wrong with my outfit? I didn't until I put it on, or until I just sat down. Oh, well. Okay. Well, if you guys can't see it, I'm not going to get upset about it. So, in zoos and aquariums, a lot of the animals that are in zoos and aquariums are there because they're fairly easy to take care of. They're not 100% easy, but they're fairly easy. Uh-huh. My sweater is inside out. And now you won't be able to unhear that. I always do. But one of the animals that you will never see in a zoo, probably anymore, I'm hungry too. That's why I'm eating. So, we're starting off with the leopard seal. Um, the last one. The last one and only one that I'm aware of was in the Taronga Zoo, which is a really, really nice zoo in Australia. Um, died in 2014. Um, but it was the only one in captivity. Um, there's um the main problem is getting them. So that's one of the issues. There isn't. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's not a lot of Antarctic animals in zoos. There might be a few. Rockhopper penguins, macaroni penguins. Oh, excuse me. And a few others. Um, and it's going to cost money to get a leopard seal. Um, leopard seals probably. I'm assuming so. Leopard seals are least concern. But we're at a point, but so are lions. So, that's not them being necessarily mean isn't going to stop a zoo from keeping something. Sports could be a way to do it, as long as you don't hurt somebody. A zoo would have to do an entire expedition just to get to Antarctica. They'd have to trank a leopard seal, ship it back, have the exhibit built, and then keep it. We don't do a lot of, hey, this animal is here, and we're past the stage, basically, where we keep an animal just for the sake of having it. In fact, we have selected some animals not to even be in zoos. And that's true. That's another part of it, is some animals just don't do well in zoos, period. And we'll get to some of those. I don't think I don't believe there are plans to keep leopard seals in zoos. My understanding is that the ones that were in Taronga were there as rescues. Um, I would love to see leopard seals in Planet Zoo. It'd be amazing, but they got a few things that we don't have going on. They're from Antarctica. There are licenses. They are, I mean, let's take a step back for a second. And just real briefly remind ourselves about how big, oh gosh darn it. So leopard seals, pretty much apex predator next to the orca. These guys are going to be munching on seals and, well, maybe not seals, maybe seals, but penguins. They are the third largest seal in the world. They can weigh as much as 1,300 pounds and can grow to be 10 feet long. Yes, Ben. They can travel at speeds of 25 miles an hour in the water. Only elephant seals and walruses are bigger. Ben, you can talk, but I don't know what to tell you. These guys, they don't do well together. They are solitary animals. Yeah. We'll do a free chat after this. So that is the leopard seal. Leopard seals are big. Not really a reason not to keep them in zoos, because we have walruses. I'm not sure about elephant seals. We might. Yes, and they only live in the Southern Ocean, around Antarctica. Yes. So there is that. Yeah, it would be rare. They can live for 26 years. And again, orcas are the only known predator. We're gonna move on from leopard seals, though. Our next animal we're going to talk about is one that Baragon already talked about, Carrie already talked about, and that is one of my favorite sharks. Well, I think Carrie mentioned it too, a little bit. But yeah, I'm sorry. Great whites. Great whites are listed as vulnerable. So they are under threat. However, great whites are notorious for not being in aquariums. It is incredibly hard to keep them in zoos, like I've already said. Even a large tank would interfere with their need to move. Monterey Bay Aquarium in California is the only institution that has somewhat was somewhat able to keep great whites. They were all able to release their sharks. They were not adult sharks. But great whites just there are issues. And I don't know if this doesn't. They don't talk about why they don't make good animals for zoos or aquariums for that matter. But one of the issues, and I don't know how true it is, but they are, well, let's see if I can actually find why. Great whites are ram vent. They have to keep moving. You're not going to see natural behaviors out of them. It's not going to happen. Monterey Bay had one, they had it for 198 days. But they ended up releasing her. She was maturing into an adult shark. She killed 2 other sharks. And even for the staff to care for her was becoming dangerous. There were challenges, as we have talked about. And they ended the Great White Captivity Program in 2011. I was able to watch this shark on a camera. It was very, very cool to see it. Another aquarium in Japan had an 11.5-foot male great white shark. He was an adult. Unfortunately, he died 3 days later. So, and I am pro zoo. I don't think there is anyone who's been around that would deny that I am pro zoo. But there are some animals that I question why. Right. He might have been, but some animals get super stressed in zoos and they won't eat. They go into, like, they know they need to eat, but they won't eat. And if you don't eat, well, you kind of get sick and die. That's only partially true, Carrie. That's only partially true. Some sharks can't be still or they will die, but not all sharks. The fact that they're in a tank, just the fact that they're in a tank leads to chronic stress. They will bump into things repeatedly, and that, of course, leads to injuries. I don't know. I don't know that answer, Carrie. And there's also this. They become aggressive towards tank mates. Now, I don't know why. I don't know why they would put a shark like a great white in a tank with other fish. I don't know. There might be a point where there might be a point where there might be a point where if a fish is too small, the shark is going to ignore it because it's not a food source. But overall, great whites at this point are not going to be in an aquarium. Next animal that we're going to talk about. Oh, I messed up. He. Okay, that better. The next animal is and I'm going to mispronounce it. I'm hoping I spell it right. And if you don't know what that is, there's probably a really no, not yet. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes. It is 9:30. So, this is another animal that I don't think they're extinct. Really? I have critically endangered. I didn't know they were extinct. Wow, that's sad. But we're gonna still talk about it as if it were still with us, because I didn't realize they were gone. They are extremely difficult to keep in captivity. Attempts to keep them in captivity have always gone way south. They have issues with stress, issues with really highly specialized dietary needs. So the focus is not on keeping them in captivity. No, orcas are not extinct. The issue is, or what scientists are focusing on is keeping them in the wild as much as maybe possible. Okay. With that, we're going to have an open chat. This is the problem with doing only a half-hour segment, is I talk way too much. Ay, ay, ay. You can talk. I don't know if I'll be able to help you because I am not. I don't know if I'm going to be. I hope this doesn't get me sick. I've never read Moby Dick. That makes sense. That's a good idea if you can get one. Yeah. A pillow isn't a person and you can't hurt it. Another thing that you could try doing, I get that. Hey, pick up a new hobby. That works too. Exercise, running. Sort of, yeah. I sort of do. So join join a club. Get to know some kids. I don't know. Right now we're doing a free chat. We are on a Oh, we're talking about helping Yeah, I mean, eventually you might have to. I don't have a favorite car because I don't drive. I have anxiety too, but I was lucky. I never had to do that. I don't know about cars. But one thing I was good at was making friends. And the friends that I had, they sort of took care of my bullying issues. Surprisingly, it worked out really well. Okay. So a Volkswagen Bug or something like that. Yeah, that's not cool. Okay. I love when things in my room make noises. Yeah, let's try not to get him suggesting that violence is a thing. We can't do that. Hey Ben, There are some places in the Philippines that offer support. Basically, it's counseling, somebody you can talk to. No, 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 no. These are free. As far as I know, these are free. I didn't have that problem. There was a kid in Utah that tried that and who tried harassing me, and he got put in his place. But it would give you somebody to talk to. Yeah, your eyes get open pretty quickly sometimes here. Yikes. It does. I don't know what the answers are. Writing it out, making up a story, and when you're upset, right? We're going to go back to the earlier topic. I have a few more animals that I want to talk about. Okay, Ross Lynch fan. Wow. If it works, games are distracting. Very distracting. Okay. We're listening. We've been listening, Ben. Games are good. That can be a good way to take out frustrations. It works for me. A good game of Mortal Kombat. That could be your way of dealing with the stress. Yep. Ah. Well, mine still runs Windows 7, so I sort of feel that pain. Yeah, it does what I need it to do. I could use an upgrade though. Okay, anyway, she's here. Um the next animal that we're going to talk about. Yeah, I've had some of those. Oh, I need. Sorry. We're going to talk about we are going to be going hopefully till 9 p.m. Or, yeah, hopefully. So the next animal that I want to talk about is the swallow. Swallows are one of those animals that can be really hard to keep in zoos. Sort of like bats. And that they need lots of room to fly. They basically catch their food in the air. They even drink by diving down at the water and coming back up. So it's a little bit hard to properly keep them in zoos. The other animal that I have listed is the mountain gorilla. These guys have evolved to live in high altitude forest and providing that type of environment is extremely hard within a zoo. They're listed as endangered. $600 is what I'm showing. I don't know when that survey was done. Oh, wait. The most recent surveys of mountain gorillas estimated that there are now at least 1,400. Now, that figure was posted. That figure was based on data from a 2015-2016 survey of the Virunga area. So, another reason is their environment not suitable for really tracking down an animal and taking them. There were attempts to capture live ones. It didn't go very well. Yeah, that's a possibility. But some animals are pretty resilient in that fact. If you can do it, Ben, and you know how to do it, right? But if you can do it, go for it. So you probably will never see mountain gorillas in zoos. So right now, they are looking at basically conservation without keeping them in captivity. So they do controlled tourism, anti-poaching stuff, yeah. Yes. Only lowland gorillas. I don't know if mountain gorillas. There were attempts to keep mountain gorillas during the 1960s and 70s, but they all ended really badly. Another animal you will never see in an aquarium is giant squid. Probably lowland gorillas. Probably western would be my guess. One of the issues with giant squid is they are just so big. Their size makes it extremely difficult. The fact that they swim via jet propulsion, they would probably hurt themselves. Right. And it's a deep dweller. So you have to have a pressurized tank. The squid would more than likely die bringing it to the surface. Potentially. I mean, this is an animal. This is an animal that lives at 1,000 to 1,000 meters or 3,300 feet. So even with our modern technology, it would be really hard bringing one of these guys up from the surface. It just would not really work. Too many sensitivities, its size. I think even the Georgia Aquarium would be hard pressed to keep one of these guys alive. I don't know. I would like to know that too, dude. If I were more muscular, younger, walked around without a shirt on in front of the camera, I probably would have way more people than I do. And I'd probably have more people in my life. But I'm not going to do that because I'm not young. I don't have the muscles and I don't care enough. I appreciate it. Um, that is all I have for that. Oh, so next I was gonna do something. I was gonna do something. But oh, I'm not growing my hair longer. Any longer than it is now. Okay, Ben. Um, does anybody mind? Anybody mind? Anybody mind? You know what? Okay. It's just me and a mask. Ben, I'm still here. It's just me and a mask. Ay, ay, ay. The things I do. I'm not going to go full costume. We're only an hour. The Demon Fiend. Uh-oh. I can't see. Oh, that does look really weird without. That does look really weird without this. Oh, that's crazy. Like, literally, if this were a completely black room, the only thing you'd be able to see would be my face. That's crazy. Anyway, I gotta get into character. Hello, fleshies! How are you? You are the reason that my friend is being sloppy at getting my stories done. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're doing good. I need some new eyes. My eyes are fogging up. I do take creative liberty. That's why I have a fleshy writer. I think that's a good idea. I rest mine on a slab. Not that I have a mind, but anyway, different story altogether. So anyway, my ghostwriter has been busy. These represent all the stories that my fleshy writer has made up for me. That's awesome. This is what happens when you make use of a dungeon. Not. I don't reap souls. I take them. My duty is to write as best I can. Clash of Clans. Is that a game? You think I'm an anti-hero? Me, an anti-hero? Not so much. I'm just as likely to... I'm more of an observer than a doer. I don't think my voice is as high as it usually is. Definitely. French toast? Hmm. I can only imagine what that is. I probably can't say what popped into my mind, but I doubt it's what you're eating, Carrie. French toast is not. Doesn't involve straw and flames. Oh no, I don't know. That is weird. D-Man, perhaps you can answer my question. Does French toast involve straw and a torch? Or am I thinking a different type of French toast? Hmm. Or maybe you're toasting with French wine? I don't know. Sorry. Didn't mean that. Ooh, sugar. I'm just kidding. I'm a nice guy. Oh no, it went dark. Is it really that time already? Gosh darn it. Sorry. Did I meet Cerebus? No, because I never went down there. I'm stuck. Stuck and I don't know why. Somehow I got tied up with this short guy with gray hair. I keep him around for kicks. You know, I wake him up in the morning. I yank the blankets off of him. Flush. Fleshy. Don't beat yourself up. Well, it's better than yanking him out of the bed. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, I gotta come out of character for a second. Does that count? Fleshy? I think it captured me perfectly. Oh, fun! Bye, Fleshy. I think this one might be a little bit too dark for YouTube. So I'll describe it to you instead of showing it to you. It's a guy who definitely has the plague, and he's being cared for by a plague doctor. How nice of him. Had I known what it would do to me, I think I would have found a different job. Gosh. Such a painful life. Oh well. What's a ghoul to do? Wait a minute. That was not. I did not think that went out very well. What's a creature to do? That reminds me, if and when Nature Guy decides to get off his fleshy behind, there's a creature story ready to be edited for you, or at least part of one. But at the rate he's moving, 2026 might be here before it gets done. Anyway, think it's time for me to go back to my abode. Bye, fleshies. Pleasant nightmares. Man, sometimes it's hard to do him. Okay, I'm back. I love playing with AI. Whew. You know, you guys did not egg him on enough. Or, you guys didn't egg me on enough. I think that's what I meant to say. I really want to bring in a new character off and on, but I don't have any other voices. But in other news, guys, I'm going to be an elf at a Christmas party. An elf. I'm so enthused. But anyway, let's do a game. No. I was thinking of something a little bit more devilish. You guys want to do a game? Oh, I guess I had more time. I thought I ran out of time. Okay. No, I never have because I don't have that type of I don't make money off of my lives on YouTube. And I make very little on TikTok. Okay, would you rather have the power to talk to every animal in the world, but they only speak in complex, confusing riddles, or be able to teleport anywhere you have read about in a book, but you can only stay there for 1 minute? Did you guys get that? You are able to teleport anywhere you have read about in a book, but you can only stay for 1 minute. Or would you rather have the power to talk to every animal in the world, but they only speak in complex, confusing riddles? Ross Lynch, you're not teleporting in a book. You're not teleporting in a book. You're teleporting to anywhere you have read about. So, like, I've read about China, so I can teleport to China. It's a very what do you guys think? It doesn't say. I would too. Even though I love animals, I would too. I don't know. It doesn't say that. It just says you're able to teleport anywhere you've read about in a book, but you can only stay for 1 minute. That is true. Okay, let's see. Okay, next. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. Would you rather have a faithful sidekick that is a tiny, sentient cloud that follows you and can create small bursts of rain, or a powerful sidekick that is a 6-foot tall talking houseplant who can only offer cryptic yet accurate advice? It doesn't say. Would you rather have a faithful sidekick that is a tiny sentient cloud that follows you everywhere and can create small bursts of rain, or a powerful sidekick that is 6 feet tall and a talking houseplant who can only offer cryptic yet accurate advice? Okay. Would you rather have a main character who is a brilliant detective but can only solve crimes while wearing a ridiculous feathered hat? Or a powerful wizard who is incredibly fast but must stop and loudly sneeze every time they cast the spell? Oh no. Hold on, guys. No, I just needed something to jump into. Oh my goodness. That one is so bad. Hi, the Lincoln 09. Hold on. Would you rather have a main character who is a brilliant detective but can only solve crimes while wearing a ridiculous feathered hat? Or a powerful wizard who is incredibly fast but must stop and loudly sneeze every time they cast a spell? Would you rather have an adventure where the primary means of transportation is a charming but slow moving ship that can only sail on land and requires a constant supply of sand, or a mission that requires you to travel only by jumping from shadow to shadow and cannot cross brightly lit areas? And I am not making these up, by the way. I don't think Dracula can jump from shadow to shadow. And technically, in the book, I think in the book he's out during the day. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. Oh, it'd help if I could type. So, I didn't know that. D-Man, I did not know that. So it is true. Dracula, in the book, is weakened by the sun, but he can still move about during the day. But he cannot shapeshift in his form. Or he can't shapeshift during the day. I knew I read that somewhere. Okay. Would you rather discover a magical artifact that grants you a new, useful but temporary skill every day, like lockpicking or fluency in ancient Sumerian, that you lose at midnight, or find a hidden city where everyone communicates only through elaborate, synchronized dance routines? That would kill me. Woo! That would be absolutely bleh. I would definitely want the artifact. Definitely the artifact on that one. Can you film the second one? I suppose. Okay, I like this one. Would you rather have a talking companion who can only communicate in perfectly relevant movie quotes from the 1940s, or a companion who sees 30 seconds into the future but can only express what they see through interpretive finger painting? Ay, ay, ay. Get out of my space. Oh, that's better. Did we lose everybody? Right. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, y'all. Oh, I still have time. Yeah, I think so. 2.5, maybe. Once you're in forever. That's right. Ha 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 ha. Um. Okay. This one, weird. This one's really weird, so relax on this one. Would you rather have a hero who can perfectly predict the weather 3 months in advance, but every time they make a prediction, they must wear their clothing inside out for the entire day, or have a hero who can instantly repair any broken mechanical object by touching it, but every time they do, they temporarily forget the name of their favorite food? Hey, Baragon. Oh, Ross Lynch. That was good. Okay, one more. I think I have time for one more. Would you rather have the entire adventure dedicated to finding and collecting the 3 ingredients necessary to brew the perfect cup of coffee for an ancient grumpy dragon, or dedicate the quest to winning a giant magical game of hide and seek against a mischievous forest spirit who can turn into any common kitchen appliance? That one's just dumb. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. It's time to switch. Time to switch. Time to switch. So, since I have a captive audience, literally captive audience, you know what, guys? I need to go downstairs. I need to have a break. D-Man, you're up. Talk whilst I'm gone. But you need to be thinking of what you would like to see, because I need ideas for subscriber choices. That's what we're doing next. Don't get me banned from YouTube. The next break, it's Carrie's turn. Wait, what? What did I walk into? You've been good, bud. Okay. The boss is back. Good little man. I want you to know I have Napoleon complex. A Roadblocks game. A Roadblocks game about... I'm shorter than almost all of my relatives. Fun fact. Okay. My electronics are not going to like me today. I think. I want to talk to house sparrows. I want to talk to house sparrows because they know all the tea. Okay, everybody. Okay. I'm surprised nobody asked me what I'm drinking. Nobody asked me what I was drinking. No, I don't drink coffee. D-Man, if I drink coffee, we would do, what do I have? 4 more hours? 5 more hours? 6 more hours? I could do an entire 6-hour live in just 2 minutes. No, but seriously, I don't drink coffee. I do drink herbal tea, but no, this is cranberry juice, which looks really cool in a glass. That is see-through. When you're wearing a vampire costume. But seriously, I have 1 week fully planned. I want to spend some time talking about the channel. And also then we're going to do what's it called? Stuff. I want to hype up the next season of the Natureverse. Ooh, classy, Carrie. D-Man, be looking for a short shout out. You've earned it. Oh, excuse me. I'm a piggy. In the last 28 days, we have had 4,393 views. We have dropped. Usually we're at 20,000 to 27,000 views. Yeah. No. This one doesn't count yet. We have 114 watch time hours. That's about 116 less than usual. And we have gained 32 subscribers. That is 23 less than usual. And the only thing that has changed, really, is I've not done shorts. The number of videos that I have put out has dropped. That's my fault, though. Top content in the last 28 days. I'm surprised, y'all. Basking Shark Toy Review is number 1. Polar Bear is number 2. Unveiling the World of Dung Beetles is number 3. Extinct Species Christmas Island Pipstrel is number 4. Pretty sure that's alive. Extinct Species Hawaiian Black-Faced Honeycreeper is number 5. Number 6 is Flooded Grasslands. Number 7, Carrie, number 7 is Whale Tales. Tasting Papaya Again, a short, is number 8. Learn to Care, Titan Arum and Water Arum is number 9. And Herbal Tea Chat with Me that we did yesterday is number 10. Yes. Whale Tales. It's just me talking about whale tales. And for this 28-day period, it has 141 views. Hot dogs. Well, It has total 118,399 views. It has a watch time. It has earned 100.2 thousand watch time hours, and it has given me 280 subscribers. Right now it's looking like it's plateauing, which is, it's okay. It's okay to plateau every once in a while. However, for as good as all of that is, most viewers drop out at around the 30-second mark, which is perfect because you only have to get to the 30-second mark for it to be considered a view. Yeah, it's showing off. It is showing off the best end of a whale. Hi, football edits. Welcome to the crazy 9-hour live. I am pretty much bonkers at this point. Let's see, what else can I tell you? My latest video, the boom slang, has had 4 views in the first 5 hours. That's about almost 1 per hour. It has an impression click-through rate of 8.7%, and the average view duration, wow, is 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Holy moly, people must like boom slangs. Well, thank you, Jurassic, or thank you, Baragon. I will be very interested to see how that one does, because it's, according to what I'm seeing, it's doing good. Yeah, I know, right? In the last 28 days, I reached 2,372 new viewers. This accounts for about 90.3% of my total viewers. That number that I just told you, is a decrease of 47.3%. I'm going to start doing live or shorts again, I think, and see if that makes a difference. I think so. I think it's a good idea. You know, I really struggle with thumbnails. It's okay. I don't. Hi, Ro Gaming 90. How are you? I don't go to the cinema. I think the last movie that I saw was one of the newer one of the newer oh, it was the I'm good. It was the Star Wars episode where Han Solo gets unalived, I think, and his son is working on becoming the new Sith follower. Yes, exactly. Oh, excuse me. I burped. So, we are going we're going to work on topics for video. I want to go through videos, upcoming videos with you guys. And then you're going to give me video ideas. So, Boom Slang is already up. The next video is going to be Bittersweet Nightshade and Lamprey as a group. And then we're going to do some of y'all's favorite videos where I jump into your request. I have Brazilian pepper tree, Hydrelia. Those are as species. Water hyacinth as an invasive, southern pine beetle, shovel-nosed sturgeon, sturgeon as a group. Wait, hold that thought. Oh my goodness. Has anybody looked at the has anybody checked out the the exhibit for today on the community page? If you haven't, you need to, because evidently the I'm not going to tell you what it is, but there is something pretty hilarious going on in one of those exhibit pictures. So now I have two questions that I have to answer. Except the one is going to be just a Okay. But seriously, getting back to what I was saying. Lizardmen, cryptids, reptilian cryptids. I'm on that one. I'm not going to do any more until people get back. But did you notice the lechwe? Did you see the red lechwe? That was in the water? Like, and I don't mean in the water, I mean literally like underwater. So anyway, the next week, yeah, I thought that was kind of weird too, honestly. The next group, or the next week, we are doing catfish as a group, piranha is a group, blue bottlefly, common phlox, mantises, hermaphroditism, and hooded vultures, followed by humpback whale, scallop, grizzly bears, deserts, wallabies versus kangaroos, the differences, oscillate, river stingray, and black caiman. Now, here is where I need help. This is where I need help. D-Man has given me 2 ideas. You're not. D-Man has given me 2 ideas. They are for a week. And he has suggested spotted sucker, which will be a species focus, and mosquito fish, which will be a spirit focus. So I need ideas for videos because I need to finish up a week. So I need ideas. Or else Titus comes back. And he'll pull the ideas from your heads. It doesn't matter. Animals, plants, nature items, habitats, anything that I usually cover. It could be a history of food video. It could be a live topic. Well, I'm going for videos, so no live topics. White-tailed deer, I think I've done. I need a name of it. I have done. Which one did I just do? I just did one. that was poisonous. Not too long ago, I feel like. Yeah, the sandbox tree. I did that one on November 5th. No, I don't think I have. But are you wanting poisonous or are you wanting just as a species, Carrie? Oh, I hate when I. Come on. There it goes. Okay. Um. Let's see. I it can grow in Florida, I believe, at least in the Caribbean. D-Man, were you looking for them? Are you looking for them as invasives or as a species? Okay, let's real quick. I gotta do a deep dive. Okay. Wow. Anything else, Carrie? I got 2 more slots. Anybody else? Russ Lynch, I am taking suggestions for videos for a future week of subscriber choice. So if you have suggestions, throw them at me. No. Wrong, you mean if people disappeared, if people vanished? Yeah, for sure they would be. Ross Lynch, I don't know, dude. Um, if I can figure out a way to do it, I will do it. But if I can't, do you have another one? Whoops. Is it Ross Lynch fan 001? Yes. Okay. Um, I think we're gonna have to do another. The which Amazonian freshwater turtle? The Mamatama? I think that's the one you were talking about earlier. That finished off that week, but if you guys have other ideas, I will take them. Yeah, with the weird looking, almost looks like yeah, that's probably the Mamatama. The Mate Mate. Probably the red-eared sliders or painted turtles. Those are pretty common. I love doing these because I never know what you guys are going to throw at me. D-Man, did you see? Yeah, because they were babies. And they were cute. That's also how we ended up with red-eared sliders in places they shouldn't be. Okay, what do I have? I don't have everything. We're going to, in a few minutes, you only have a couple more minutes to get your ideas in. You have less than 15 minutes. If you have an idea for a live, an animal or plant that you want to know more about, or maybe put a different spin on it, you can throw it at me and I will talk about it. Do we want to do red eared sliders as an invasive? I don't know if I have that planned on my other set of files or not, but we can bump it up if it is. If that's something you're interested in. If you have ideas, I need them because I don't mind. um you want it. I mean, I can do. Oh no. What did I do? Ah. Hold on, guys. Mr. Bumblefingers just got. Ross Lynch, are you there? I can do mer people as a cryptid. Okay, we'll do that. That's a compromise, dude. Oh wait. Ah, I don't like working on my Chromebook. Okay, I'm at number 3. I need a few more ideas, guys. Pull some rabbits out of your hats. I need ideas. I'm at 4 and I need 7. It could be a spin on something I've already covered. It could be a new thing. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Carry me through. Maybe you have something that's really disturbing, like that worm that gets in the snails and it makes the snails get eaten. Or maybe you like sugar gliders and you want me to talk about sugar gliders because they're sugary sweet. Sugar gliders. No, just kidding. I don't eat sugar gliders. Haha. Sure. Okay. Anyway. Sorry. And all of a sudden there is quiet in the realm. Guys, we were going on to 3 hours here in about 4 minutes. It's kind of crazy. Horseshoe hair? Horsehair worm. That's what it's called. Okay, I need 3 more ideas. Yep, that would be a horsehair worm. Oh my goodness. Well, according to this, it's only 2 hours, 57 minutes. Oh, wait, 2 minutes, 58. 2 hours, 58 minutes, and 8 seconds. I expected to have way more people. Awesome, Ross Lynch. That's awesome, dude. But it did. Oh, no, that's not a good sign. Yep. Two minutes, guys. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Gosh darn it. I'm not going to have any voice tomorrow. How much longer for what? I don't know. We're only 3 hours in. Or I thought you wanted to go 6. It doesn't bother me. We are 3 hours in. 3 hours in? That doesn't sound right. Guys, I need 2 more ideas for... No, I need 3 more ideas for video topics. Or we can't move on. No. Well, that's good. Nobody is required to sit through the whole thing. You know that, right? Yeah, but you don't want to play too hard to get. Mine is hooked up to my Chromebook. But if I end up with nobody in live, I'm not staying in live. I'm just saying. Because I will sometimes talk to myself to finish up a live, but anybody have any other thoughts on videos that they want? It could be a history of food, a poisonous plant, a venomous animal, or poisonous animal. It could be a cryptid that I haven't talked about. I will put it in, D-Man. I'm assuming it's a mussel. We'll do it as an endangered species. 2 more ideas. Two more ideas. You know, I could do another really cool character. Yeah, but I need more than that. Although, hold on. I haven't talked about rivers as a habitat. Otay, where you going? Otay. Yeah, but I need one more idea. Are springs and that the cursed, or how do you pronounce it, is that related to springs? D-Man, is that related to... Okay, so let's do KARST geology. And then yeah, it's that time of day. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Baragon, do you have any ideas for a video topic that you might like to see? Now I need 5 because we started a new one. We are 3 hours and 9 minutes and 15 seconds into this live. It can be a dinosaur, a cryptid, a prehistoric creature. Okay. Rock reefs as an ecosystem. Hold on. I'm just going to put Baragon. Cymosuchus. I need 2 more. And then we can close the book on this one. Hello to everybody out there that may be watching us at home. Our next Insanity, we're going to talk about stuff that is coming up next year. Yes, 2 more. Actually, 3 more. Oh, 1 more. MAJUNGASAURUS. Okay, last one. I see Ixio VENATOR. Okay, so that closes the book on that. I now have 3 weeks of subscriber choice videos. I'm probably going to put my ideas mixed in so that 1 week it'll be this, the next week it'll be that. Anyway, you get the idea. Okay, moving on from that little journey, we're going to talk about lives for the main channel and what is coming up next year, hopefully to keep people excited for what is coming. And I'll throw in some December stuff too, if I can get there. That is one thing with using the Chromebook. We are going to, every once in a while, have discussions on live. They may get heated. That is not my intent. Sorry. I needed to sit up. But it looks like we're going to talk about exotic animals as pets, or primates as pets and exotic animals as pets. And we can do some of that today too, but gosh darn it. In January, we're going to have Animals in Hollywood, as well as a game night. So I am bringing back, yeah, I'm fine. I just needed to sit up. I was trying to read my Chromebook. We are going to have a game night like we did, where I showed you the pictures of the animal and you had to guess the animal. So we're going to be doing that. As well. Oh, I keep forgetting to hit the. There we go. Now it won't go back. I have been trying to figure out if I want to do away with the exhibit focuses, but I don't know. Also coming up in coming up in December, we're going to be covering, or I'm going to be covering, Sarcosuchus and Caprosuchus. Those are going to be lives. We are scheduled to do another planning session on the 13th of December. We may or may not do that. And then following that, we're going to have an open chat. We'll probably have 2 open chats, unless I switch it up, which that's my priority. That's my, that's my thing. I can do that. We're also going to be doing a exploring nature. Snake venom is going to be the topic. And then later that evening, we are going to be doing elapids. I was going to do Christmas Zoom calls, because I've seen other people do that, and I thought that would be really fun. But I've never gotten really good responses from doing that, so probably not going to do that. And then Sorry. We're going to be doing this again where I talk to you about ideas for next year. And then in January, I'm going to be covering the Mariana Trench as a habitat and the Saragossa Sea as a habitat. We are looking at Allosaurus and Dimorphodon. I'm trying to look for the really cool things. I will be covering what I think is a cool thing, the African wood from San Diego Zoo. And the Bosque Equatorial Bio from the Biopark Valencia. And then we have what if animals fought back and things we do that we shouldn't do. And why do I feel like my live just froze up? It didn't. Okay. And guys, I know I do a lot of stuff, but there may be times when I reach out and I say, hey, you can give me ideas if I open that up, which I sometimes do. We will then be covering in January also Columbian mammoth and cave bear. February, we are doing we're going to start doing animals in my backyard. It's going to be a new series, more focused on animals that you can see in your backyard. So we will be covering eastern screech owls and groundhog for our first one. We're also going to be doing Great Barrier Reef and tidal pools as habitats. And we are adding in weather. And we will be taking a look at blizzards and hail. And then we have a monthly roundup. So monthly roundups are going to be looking at stats, getting ideas, talking about videos that did really well, videos that didn't do so well, a chance for input from you guys if I need it. In March, we will be talking about prairie dog towns and termite mounds and how they are like a mini ecosystem in and of themselves. We'll be talking about one of my favorite snakes, the DK's brown snake, which I am super excited to be talking about. We will then have some trivia thrown in there. In March, we're going to be doing a Learn to Care on the Hawaiian monk seal and the New Zealand sea lion. And then let's see what else. In April, we have ichthyosaurs and Postosuchus that we'll be talking about. We are going to be doing great white shark also in April, and scalloped hammerhead shark. Those will be Learn the Cares. I have in May, we are going to be doing 2 more extinct animals. Oh. Okay, now I'm not okay, Jurassic. Now I'm not okay, Baragon. I bit my tongue. We're going to be talking about Plesiosaur and another aquatic reptile, I believe. And then we're going to do Paraceratherium and the short-faced bear. Yeah, it does. And another thing that's happening is, you know how I forget to do 2 different animals for lives? That stops next year. Every live will have 2 animals with it. And I'm not sure when that starts, but it's going to be a thing. And the animals will be connected somehow. Animals or plants, for the Learn the Cares or anything else, will be connected somehow. And that might include even habitats. In May, we're going to be doing the animal guessing game again. And we are doing trivia. But it's Greek gods and goddesses. So you have till May to read up on that. And for right now, that is it. So that's where I'm at on that. So now, let me... Okay. Next. We are going to be talking about plants next. These are going to be repeats, so if you saw the video, I apologize. I really do, but I did not think this through. So I knew I would need filler. So this is a filler. Okay. we're going to get back to my so I did this video I want to say this year. And yet I can't find it. Did I not do it? Maybe I didn't do it. Oh my gosh, did I not do it? Okay. So it's possible I did not do this video. Or I gave it a different name. Whichever. But we are going to talk about them. I'm sorry I don't have pictures for this. But this came from, I think, Transport Time. If you knew who he was a younger subscriber. Used to come in all the time. Haven't seen him in a long time. But this is my list. Okay? It does not have to be your list. This is entirely my list. I'm going to go through these slowly. So that you don't get lost as I'm doing it. So, number 10. We're going to go from maybe the weakest to the worst. I think is what we're doing. So, number 10 on my list is Stinging Nettle. It doesn't hurt that bad if you get into it. I mean, it can. But not too bad. Yes, it hurts when compared with the other plants on this list. But this one is pretty small potatoes. Now, there are other nettles out there that are much more painful than stinging nettle. The next one is white snakeroot. This plant can not only make cows sick, but literally the toxins can spread to you by drinking the milk of a cow that has ate this plant. And that is pretty cool. The rosary pea has a toxin that can lead to your organs failing in just 4 days. Probably shouldn't have said that, but it's true. Giant hogweed. This plant sap, if it gets on you and you get into the sun, it can give you nasty, blistering rashes. And if you get it into your eyes, you can go blind for life. But we're not going to stop there. That was number 7. Number 6, poison ivy. The oils on this plant not only give you rashes, but if you breathe in the smoke, you end up with basically the rash inside your lungs. The strychnine tree gets its name because it has a poisonous seed, bark, and blossom, all of which contain strychnine. Pokeweed can be quite toxic. Its toxins can actually lead to seizures or even unaliving. The manchial tree that Carrie talked about from the West Indies and Central America and also Florida, I guess, is toxic. The smoke from burning the tree can lead to injuries to the eyes. Touching the tree can lead to contact dermatitis. It can lead to blistering, chemical burns, and inflammation. The fruits smell sweet and taste sweet. Uh-oh. I'm back. Until the toxins kick in, and then you'll get a burning sensation in your mouth, a tightness in the throat, and way worse. But we are not done yet, because coming up at number 2 is a plant that really should be higher in this. And that is Gimpy Gimpy. This plant's stems, leaves, and fruit can lead to allergic reactions, swelling, and searing pain. And that is only the beginning with that plant. This plant is one that you want to leave very much alone. Poison hemlock. Even a small amount of this plant can lead to doing a person very, very wrong. I have heard that eating a quail that has eaten seeds of this plant is enough to make you quite ill and can unalive you. And that, my friends, is my list for the top 10 most poisonous plants. What are yours? What plants do you think should be on my list? Let me know. So I covered poison hemlock, manchial tree, gimpy gimpy, strychnine tree, a giant hogweed, poison ivy, rosary pea, snake roots, and stinging nettle. What other poisonous plants should I cover? Maybe if I do a future one. Poison ivy is something I've never had. And thanks to robins, it's basically invasive in my yard. Wait a minute. Guys, I did that whole thing and there was nobody in live? Should I cover it again? Should I do it again? Because if nobody was here listening to it, what's the point of me doing it? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, that's gonna be quite the watch. We are at 3 hours and 39 minutes and Wait, 3 hours, 39 minutes, and 53 seconds. It's Ote. I am going to do the next part without the pictures. So these are, I think it's 7 different animals that live in the deep, deep sea. Oh, I'm sure she is. So this should sort of be up D-Man's alley, maybe. Giant isopods. Now this is a pillbug's really big cousin. They live in the Indian Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, and the Atlantic Ocean. They were discovered in 1879. They grow to be 16 inches or 40 centimeters, and they feed on debris, fish, and crabs. They live as far down as 1,600 feet or 500 meters. And there is, at this level, there is less than 1/1,000,000th of an amount of sunlight. Pelican or gulper eel. They were discovered in 1882. They reach 3.3 feet or 1 meter in length, and they're going to be feeding on crustaceans, squid, and it even said seaweed. They can be found between the depths of 500 to 3,000 meters or 1,600 to 9,800 feet. They have pink to red lights on their tail, on their rear fins to attract prey, and any spare energy is just put into finding prey. So D-Man, I'm not 100% sure, but at this time it looks like they belong to 2 totally different families. Frogfish would be related to the anglerfish, though. I'm getting a no on that one too, D-Man. But let me double check that. It doesn't say. Yeah, I don't know. So are we closing up? The sea pig, which has a really funny name, is honestly just a sea cucumber. They prowl around on the ocean floor, feeding on the tastiest of morsels, things like detritus, feces, bits of dead animals, and other things. They are one animal that will feed on whale falls. They are found worldwide at depths of 1,800 feet to 22,000 feet, and they are 1.5 to 6 inches long. It is supposed to be 5 hours. And we're at we're almost to 4 hours. It was either supposed to be 4 or 6. They do crap their guts out in defense. The next one is a blood belly comb jelly. If you are ever in Monterey Bay, wherever that's at in California, the aquarium actually has these comb jellies on exhibit. They are the most amazing color of red, and in the ocean depths, they are almost invisible. This animal lives between 1,200 to 3,281 feet. They are around 6 inches long. We don't really know what they eat. It could be larvae of other animals. It could also be marine snow. Who knows? Unlike our last 3 animals, this animal was just discovered within the last 20 to 25 years. And no, that's not right. Okay. The big red jellyfish, that is its name. They can grow to be over 1 meter in diameter or 3 feet in diameter. They live between 650 to, scratch that. They live between 2,000 to 4,800 feet. It's on the list for the subscriber choice videos, yes. They don't have stinging cells. And they have 4 to 7 fleshy arms that they use to capture prey. We don't know what they eat, and they were discovered in 2003. They're big enough to basically block a doorway. Next up, we have an animal that I think is one of the coolest animals that I've heard of. And believe me, I've heard of a lot of animals, and this thing is crazy. Really, really crazy. It may be the craziest. They are a bone-eating worm. I'll say that again. A bone-eating worm. They are a species of tube worm that were discovered in 2004, and they feed on the bones of whales, so whale falls. There are 2 species of these guys. They are 1 to 2.8 inches long. They range from supposedly So between 4,200 feet down to 14,000. Unlike other animals, these animals obtain their nutrients by breaking down the bones of animals and the connective tissue as well. They literally have no eyes, no legs, no mouth, no stomach. Males, sorry guys, males are parasites that live inside the females. So you never ever see the males. And at their gut, or at the bottom of the animal, that's where the eggs are, as well as bacteria that break down the whale falls. Next up, we have the best. And yes, Jurassic Productions, Baragon, it is real. You can look it up. They're on, yeah, they're out there. Our last visitor to the deep is the deep sea anglerfish. I guess it would be a mutual thing because they need the males to reproduce, right? Deep sea anglerfish. There are 200 species of deep sea anglerfish. Their average size is around 4 feet. Their diet includes crustaceans or small fish. They use their light to bring in prey. Fun fact, their light is actually produced by bioluminescent bacteria. Males on these fish are also sort of parasites. They are free swimming until they find a female, and then they literally attach and eventually get absorbed sort of into the body. They look like little sacs on the females. Next up. Oh, I didn't finish that one. I'm going to move on, even though we have 3. You know what? Oh, excuse me. Let me show you the pictures that I had. If I can't do it. Sorry, guys, I can't do it. Because I have to be connected, I think. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Okay. So that is the giant isopod. I know it doesn't look all that big, but trust me, compared with others, it is. Hold on. Ah! I could not get a picture of the gulper eel. That is a sea pig. Yes, they're practically see-through. That is a sea cucumber. And that pink thing that you see below it is actually a spider crab. This is the blood belly ctenophore. That would be out there floating around in the water. Now this one is so big, I couldn't fit it into the entire view. That is the big red jellyfish. And it is a monster. It's not I don't think it's the biggest jellyfish. Frozen waffles. Okay, so next up, we're going to do venomous animals. These are sort of my top 10. Or sort of a top 10. Starting at number 1. The Australian box jellyfish is the largest of the box jellyfish species. It has tentacles that can reach 10 feet long. They can be a foot in diameter. It is thought that this is perhaps the most venomous marine mammal. In just minutes of being stung, you could experience paralysis, cardiac arrest, and perhaps even unaliving. Inland taipan has one of the most lethal venoms. One drop is enough to unalive up to 100 men. D-Man, I said mammal. I'm sorry, animal. Yes, animal. Sorry. I'm losing my mind. Luckily, they are rarely encountered, but that doesn't change the fact that this guy or girl is deadly. It is extremely potent. They are an elapid. They are neurotoxic. Symptoms of a bite include nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, collapse, paralysis. And there is enough venom in their venom glands at any one time to take out 100 adults. Humans. Talk about overkill. Most beautiful octopuses on the planet. Of course, it's the blue-ringed octopus, which is only about the size of a golf ball, and yet its venom is strong enough to unalive it is strong enough to take out you in 10 minutes. Well, okay, maybe not 10 minutes, but 30 minutes. There is not a thing as a antidote for these guys. They will a lot of times keep you alive. If they can keep you alive for an hour or two, you're not going to be in the best shape, but you might be alive. Textile cone shell. Sorry. So I have another hour. So this is a textile cone shell. The animal that lives in this shell delivers a cocktail of toxins. They can penetrate with their harpoon through the gloves of a diver. According to a recent study by a university, there have been 141 injuries by these guys and 36 fatalities. You should never handle any ice cream cone shaped shells. None of these. None of these. None of these. None of these. They are all potentially venomous. Now, I did not get facts for all of the animals that I have on my list, but I will get facts. So the next animal on the list is the coastal taipan. These guys are said to be the most dangerous snake in Australia. Like the last one that we talked about, this is a elapid. You want to give this guy a lot of space. They can reach 2 meters in length. The largest captive bred taipan was donated to the Queensland Museum, had a total length of 2,900 millimeters. I don't know what that is. That is about 9.5 feet in length. That is crazy. And guys, I have seen these things. They are lightning fast, like almost mamba fast. And they're grumpy. I want the good stuff. So these guys are, what makes them so dangerous is they are an extremely nervous snake and a very alert snake. So if you surprise them, if you corner them, if you move too quickly around them, you might get bit. One of the things that this snake will do is it'll take a really loose striking stance. Its head will be raised, its forebody will be raised. It will inflate and compress its body. It may spread the back of its jaws to give the head sort of a lance-shaped appearance. and then it will strike. Another thing that makes the snake so dangerous is it's not a one strike deal. They will strike multiple times. So, and they're extremely accurate. They can hurl their body sideways or forwards off the ground, and the speed of the attack, you're going to, you may not even know that the snake was there, and you've already been struck 3 times. They have fangs that are 12 millimeters long, and they can be moved. They can be brought forward. But generally speaking, elapids have fixed fangs. So what is going to happen to you if you get bit by the snake? You're going to experience nervous system issues. The way your blood ability to clot. You may experience headaches, nausea, vomiting, collapse, convulsions, paralysis, internal bleeding, destruction of muscle tissue, kidney damage. And on top of that, your symptoms start up pretty quickly. Up until 1956, if you were bit by a coastal taipan, you were unalived. Nowadays, they have an anti-venom. So that's good news. It is pretty terrifying. And I don't know the guy, but I know of people who keep that animal like I would keep my tarantulas. Scary. Next up, we have and I'm not sure how to pronounce it, so I'll put it into chat. This next group of animals, I don't know of any of them that are not animals that you want to mess with. They're all famously toxic. They are. This one potentially is the most toxic of the sea snakes and is considered to be potentially one of the top 3 most venomous snakes on the planet. Let's see, get out of that. These guys are going to be found in northern Australia, in the waters, and around a few southwestern Pacific Ocean as well. It is a animal that lives in shallow coral reefs as well as sandy bottoms. They do not wait, hold on. So they do not come on land. Adults can range from 2 to 5 feet, and they're going to be feeding on moray eels, bony fish, parrotfish. But that's not why we're here. The bite, and this is the bad thing. Here's the bad thing. If you get bit, you may not know it. The bite is said to be painless. You won't know that you've been bit. Yes, they do. D-Man, you won't know that you've been bit for several hours. It is a potent neurotoxin. Things like severe fatigue, muscle weakness, respiratory failure, and total paralysis. Now, the good news is there is antivenom. You may need respiratory support, but if you are quick to get help, you may come out okay. I say okay because who knows? Now, a lot of these snakes are basically gonna leave you alone under most circumstances if you don't mess with them. Very often it's people that are messing with the snakes that get bit. Other symptoms may include no pain or swelling at the bite site, which is really rare. You may experience or are going to experience nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, dryness of throat, headaches, feeling sweaty or thirsty, anxiety, drowsiness, convulsion. Had people died from snake bites, from sea snakes? They are rare, but they do occur. Fishermen very often get bit. And there was one study done that said that there is a 55.4% fatality rate among fishermen because of these animals. There was a death in 2018. He was a British guy that was working on a trawler off the coast of Australia. His death, interestingly enough, was the first in over 80 years. So yes, people do die from snake bite, from sea snakes. So it does happen. There is a beaked sea snake that I guess is super toxic as well. we go from a sea snake to not a sea snake, the boom slang, which we just got done talking about on my other channel, or on the channel, on this channel. So boom slings are a very, very cool snake. Not because they can kill you, but because of perhaps how they kill you. So boom slings up until the late 1950s were thought by Western science to just be another colubrid. We had no idea that they were venomous until a herpetologist at the Lincoln Park Zoo got bit by a boom sling. And he actually recorded his bite experience. So basically, if you get bit by a boom sling, you're going to bleed out. And you're going to bleed out from places you have never bled before in your life. Gums, your nose, your stool, your saliva, your urine, your vomit is all going to be bloody. It is a nasty way to die. And not only is it a bad way to die, these animals are in southern Africa. Now, the good news, there is good news. These snakes are not aggressive. And they will give you a warning if they're about to bite you. They will inflate their neck or their throats. Their head will inflate, the neck anyway. The bad thing about these guys is that the unaliving can take potentially 24 hours to 5 days of blood. They're greenish. They can be greenish in color. Most often the ones I've seen have been green. I've also seen blackish color. They are a rare fanged colubrid. Nasty, nasty animal. I don't mean nasty, but the bite is pretty nasty. Those are the 5 that I picked. I'm not going to go into detail on this. The puff adder is up there. Puff adder and the black mamba. The puff adder is up there because one of the things that makes them so dangerous is they are a Yes. Puff adders are an ambush predator. Their venom is cytotoxin. Their fatality rate is lower than the black mamba, but what makes them so dangerous is you're in Africa, you are getting up in the middle of the night to take care of Mother Nature, and as you're walking to the tree to take your bathroom issue, you step on a puff adder and you get bit. There are more bites by puff adders than black mambas. There are nearly 32,000 deaths from puff adder bites in Africa. And those numbers can vary, but in Africa, puff adder. Mambas, because we got to talk about mambas. The mamba is definitely the most feared. Before antivenom, if you got bit by a black mamba, you had an hour. Now, the good news with mambas is that they tend to be shy and avoid people. So bites are a little bit lower, but if you do get bit and you don't treat it, it's more dramatic. There are some. So to answer your question, it's not necessarily that the snakes are benefiting from habitat fragmentation, but rather they are how do I explain it? I know how to explain it. My mind is a little bit frazzled. They are benefiting because around people, around people, if you build a home, you're going to have garbage. And you might have things sitting around like sticks or boards or places rodents can hide. The rodents are going to attract the snakes. There are more food items around people, like mice and rats, and that brings in the snakes. You'll even see that a little bit in the United States. Copperheads, water moccasins, maybe rattlesnakes. If you have a lot of trash in your yard, any sort of cover, you're going to have a snake problem. And that makes sense. It's wild to me. It's wild to me how our attitudes affect the wildlife around us. I literally have a neighbor who my brother says was so afraid of snakes that he had a pellet gun on his lawnmower. And I'm not going to tell you what he did, but I'm going to leave it to your imagination. And I probably just got myself in trouble. Darn it. Pew-pewing. Well, around me, you're very limited to venomous snakes. Up here, we have the Massasauga, which is a little rattlesnake. It's still venomous. But it's a little guy. We're not supposed to have copperheads. We're too far north. And we're not supposed to have cottonmouths. Again, we're too far north. And we're not supposed to have timber rattlesnakes. Again, we're too far north. But people, including Carrie, will say that we do. But I think a lot of that is people see a water snake and they immediately go cottonmouth. No, but you have I think, worse. You have the eastern coral snake, and you have the big eastern diamondbacks. What's the other rattlesnake? I know the eastern diamondback. Oh, there's a pygmy rattlesnake, isn't there? And I don't know if you guys get Okay. I wasn't sure, but I thought so. I mean, any venomous snake is, if you get bit by any venomous snake, it's not a good thing. But coral snakes and the diamondbacks, those are scary. I think coral snakes are worse, almost. As long as that rattlesnake is rattling. Well, a dry bite, though, is a good thing. Because you're not getting venom. And that's where a lot of people don't realize snakes can choose if they want to inject venom. It's not a you've been bit, but the thing is, how do you know that you've been dry bit? You don't. And you shouldn't test it. If you get bit by a venomous snake, get to the hospital. And I'm one of these people where Baragon's been around for a while. So has a lot of other people. If you are responsible for your safety, you are responsible for your safety. You should know, and this is me, this is coming from me, this is my opinion, but you should know the risks that are in your area. That is a myth. However, D-Man, the snake, the baby snakes injecting more or having more venom, that's a myth. However, they do have venom. One thing that is very true is you should never ever pick up a dead snake. Never pick up a dead snake. Because you know how if you've ever seen a chicken after it's been, they will run around for a few minutes after their head's gone. A dead snake, just like D-Man said, can still bite. And if they bite you, they can still inject venom into you. So don't mess with snakes. Don't kill them. Don't hit them. I recommend knowing what's around you because things happen. And having a book like this in your house is not a bad idea. It's really, really not. I have a great book. It's actually one that I use. I used to use all the time for videos. Oh, that book was Pacific States Wildflowers. But this this is not a sponsored book. This is not me telling you to go out and buy this book. But this book is a great book because it's going to tell you it's only for North America. But if it's poisonous or it's venomous in North America, it's in this book. Now, a lot of the pictures, are black and whites, like you can see. But they do have a section of real nice pictures. And yeah, books are expensive. This one was $19, give or take. But it's a great book. And if you live in an area where there's poisonous plants or poisonous animals or venomous animals, it's a great book to have. It even covers mushrooms. So it is a great book. The reason that you will hear me say time and time again to know what's in your area, because then you have no excuse. Books, though, are good. Books are great. You live in the UK? Poisonous plants, mushrooms. I think adders are in the UK. And they are venomous. So you're never out of the woods 100%, but knowing what's out there makes you a little bit safer. Like, I know if I go outside in my yard, there's poison ivy. I know that during the summer and the spring, we get the occasional poke weed will come up. We even had a plant of We even had some poisonous nightshade. Or no. That's not what I was thinking of. Hemlock, poison hemlock come up. And we have bittersweet nightshade. So we live in a world that does have dangers in it. That's not anything new. Humans have lived with these animals for millions of years. Maybe not millions of years, but thousands of years before we were born. This is my soapbox. If I have a soapbox, it's this. A couple rules that will keep you safe. Maybe it'll keep you safe. 1, don't go into your yard thinking, I'm going to have a salad. Unless you know that the plant that you're picking is edible. Don't pick berries if you don't know what that berry is. Don't pick up a snake unless you know that that snake is not going to bite you or that it's not venomous. Don't play with spiders unless you know that it's not going to bite you. Now, I know people online who have handled black widows. Yes, any snake can bite you. That is true. But not all snakes are venomous. That is not a myth. Well, let me put it to you in a different way. Victorians did believe that tomatoes were poisonous. That is true. Now, I don't know about the whole pizza thing, but yeah, people used to think that potatoes were poisonous. I haven't tried it yet, but there's a plant in my area that I want to try, but I'm a little bit leery because it is in the nightshade family. But I'm curious to see. Oh no. Hold on, guys. Okay. There are a bunch of nightshades that you should not touch. But if you think about it, potatoes, nightshade. Tomatoes, nightshade. I'm pretty sure eggplant is a nightshade, and peppers, I think, are a nightshade. And there's more than that. But tomatoes, potatoes, except, well, we're not going to go there. Peppers and eggplants are all nightshades. Also, tomatillo, nightshade. Goji berries, nightshade. Pepino melon, nightshade. Ground cherries, which you may or may not know about, are a nightshade. I don't know about goji berries. But, yes. Guys, I will be right back. I need a sandwich. I will be back in about, well, long enough to make a sandwich. And then I'll be right back up. What did I miss? Yeah, I think Ben is. I think he's either 10 to 11. Yes, they are just dried grapes. My grandma, when she was alive, she would do a relish tray with olives and stuff on it. And she would always put out sweet pickles. Those are good. But she would also make watermelon rind pickles. Yep. Nope. So to make the oh no, apple seeds have cyanide. It says there's sort of a a southern thing? You take salt, lemon slices can be put in with it, sugar, distilled vinegar, cinnamon sticks, cloves, or allspice. You're going to cut the rind using a vegetable peeler or paring knife. You're going to peel away that green outer skin and then cut the watermelon rind into 1-inch cubes. Soak it overnight in a large non-reactive container. You want to cover the rind completely. Measuring the amount you used before, put in, add a 1/4 cup of pickling salt, stir until it's dissolved. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to go through the entire recipe, but you get the idea. Yeah, cherries. The thing with cherries, though, like if you eat a seed by mistake, as long as you didn't crack the shell of the pit on the cherry, it won't hurt you. You could. And it's good to be careful with them. Yeah, grapes you need to be careful with because you can choke. Ross, you don't have to stay for the whole thing. I agree, D-Man. I was going to what plants are they growing? My dad loves to grow tomatoes. Found out this year that one of my nephews is allergic to tomato plants. He breaks out in he can break out in hives from it. Could be. Mm, I don't think onions. Mm, now, dogs. Dogs should never, ever, ever have um onions. Even a small amount. They should never have them. But I don't know of onions with people being poisonous. No. I have my brother has a friend literally would eat um raw onions. Now, they can give you really bad gas, but I don't think they're poisonous per se. Now, um, green potatoes, The green green potatoes, if you eat one that has green on it, that can make you sick. Using too much nutmeg will make you sick. Yep, sort of the same. Guys, 5 hours and 7 minutes. This is insane. I wonder. Oh my goodness. Only 56 views. I'm sorry. 68 views and 18 and a half watch time hours. Well, but he wasn't always old. So, guys, here's a question. Somebody posted. They've been on YouTube for 3 years, and he currently has 497 subscribers. How many subs would I need to become famous enough to host Saturday Night Live? Joke. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jim Belushi. Wasn't Dan Aykroyd one of them? Gilda Radner? I didn't even hear it. Oh, there it goes. I thought it was Frozen. So, guys, an infant tested positive for amphetamines in my area. That's just horrible. Agree. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, wow. I don't even think they charge you for books. Oh. I don't even know the last time I got a library book. Aww. The San Diego Zoo Safari Park. Mom? Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. They had a rhino pass at the safari park. It was the last one in their care. They lost Nola. She was a northern right rhino. I don't know if I did or didn't, but I get interrupted a lot. And it's like, all you had to say was, you owe me dishes, and left it at that. But she literally has to count every single thing. Oh. According to this, there are no known current holdings of northern white rhino. That's sad. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, sorry, guys. No. Sometimes I feel like I was born at the wrong time. I would have liked to have seen North America and its I would have liked to have seen North America before the Europeans arrived. What is this? I don't know how I open that up. Hello? Hello? Can you guys see me? I don't know what I did. I cannot see myself. It's frozen for me, too. Because I flipped the camera. Well, there it is. I'm back. Am I back? Sorry, I think what it was. Oh, you know what? I think that's what did it. Okay. Yeah, that's what did it. It's the I went to do an effect and I guess I can't do them, and that's what was causing it. I don't know. Yeah, but not all of us pick up on stuff like that. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see if my Chromebook will give me what I want. There it goes. Uh-uh. So That's what I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to um let's talk about the moon real briefly. So up until this year, I think this year, the moon has been our only satellite. The moon is 239,000 miles from Earth. We are tide locked with it, which is why we only see one side of the moon. The moon is 4.53 billion years old. It has a radius of 1,080 miles. There are more than 100,000 craters on the moon. The largest is the South Pole Aitken Basin. It is 1,553 miles in diameter, and it is 8 miles deep. These craters are from impacts of meteors, comets, or asteroids. The moon, contrary to popular belief, does have a very thin atmosphere called an exosphere. However, you cannot breathe on the moon. So a little bit about Spinosaurus. The mouth of Spinosaurus was very, very close to the mouth of a crocodile. The teeth were straight and knife-like. The upper and lower jaw upper and lower teeth interlocked, and it's believed that if a tooth fell out, it would be replaced. Spinosaurus teeth are not serrated. It ate fish and maybe scavenged on dead dinosaurs. The teeth could be up to 6 inches long. Spinosaurus had 15 to 16 teeth on each side of the lower jaw. They had 38 teeth up in the upper jaw. True. So, largest reptiles alive today. The saltwater croc is the largest reptile in the world as of right now. They can be bigger than 23 feet long and weigh over 2,200 pounds. The largest sea turtle is the leatherback sea turtle, and also the largest turtle, I should say, alive today. They can get to be 6 feet in length and weigh between 550 to 2,200 pounds. The Galapagos Island giant tortoise reaches 4 feet long and tips the scale at 700 pounds. The largest lizard is the Komodo dragon. It weighs around 150 pounds and reaches 9 feet on average. They keep changing their mind on Spinosaurus. That's what I don't like. The largest snake in the world is the reticulated python, which reaches 32 feet long, and the heaviest snake in the world is the green anaconda. They can reach 23 feet with a girth of a foot and weigh around 550 pounds. The largest king cobra I think it's the Nile. They can reach 10 to 12 feet, but they can get much bigger than that. They can get up to 18 feet. Oh, no. The Amazon is longer by a very, very small margin. Well, not really. The Nile is at 4,258 miles, and the Amazon is 4,345 miles. Just like narrow margin, more or less. But the Amazon is longer. The floodplain can be anywhere from 1 to 6.5 miles. But during the wet season, when it floods, it can go to 30 miles on either side. That's what they're saying. Make sure. Yeah. Depending upon where you're at, It is. Arapaima are massive fish. Arapaima are amazing. They are massive, massive fish. Massive, massive fish. Be careful. I saw a guy basically get knocked out by one. Or maybe it wasn't Arapaima, maybe it was the other one from Asia, the arowana, I think is what it's called. It was one of the two. I can't remember right offhand. That is true. That is true. Crazy. So then it must have been Arapaima. I know what you meant. I would the other I think it's in the Amazon, the vampire fish. Those things are crazy. What's wrong, D-Man? What's up? It is weird and complicated. Okay, if you're sure. I hope you're all good. Okay. Guys, I hope. First off, thank you. It has been an incredible day. Life is definitely interesting. All life is definitely interesting. Know that I care for each and every one of my subscribers. We're not going to make it till 9 o'clock. I don't have it in me to make it till 9 o'clock. I think we're good if we stop at 6 hours. We did good. I wish we would have had more people come in. I'm probably going to go live, honestly, on TikTok. I have to do some stuff on the computer. It is going on. We have 3 minutes. I'm not banning anybody. I don't know when I'm going live. I have to work on a lesson for church. Probably, what is it? 2 o'clock. It's going on 3. Yeah, I'm going to give myself an hour. I wouldn't ban them. Oh, I may or may not go live. I don't know, but I think yeah, I'm probably gonna go live on TikTok. Yeah, I need to. I probably am gonna go live probably around 4 o'clock ish, 3:30 ish, depending upon how long it takes me to get what I need to get done on the computer. Yeah, so probably 4 o'clock my time. Is more likely. So if you show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. It'll be 4 o'clock Central Standard Time. So I will see you guys later in about 2 minutes. We're going to wait till it's actually the hour is up because it's not up yet. So we have a minute and 10 seconds. Yeah, I know. I know there's church tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, okay. I will let mom know. Bye, guys. Love you all. Bye. I don't know about the wild part, but the stay classy part, yeah, I can take that. Bye, guys.